It would have been his first, his 48th cap as well. He doesn't count. The flag is up. The decision is confirmed. And Brazil are off the hook. Is Haaland v Gabriel. Part one. There will be plenty of other chapters to write in that one today.
So important for that goal. Sometimes goals get scored by calling Norway an underdog. And you say, okay, but it was a bit lucky or something happened and the goal got called off, so we feel okay. That was a splitting pass into Odegaard who turned and faced forward. Sorloth was gone. And you just start to feel already that could be a problem for Brazil tonight. And Douglas Santos needs to be really careful.
He's got a big job in that left back role. The player recalled after 9 years out of the team by Ancelotti. Winners go into the quarterfinals of the World Cup. So I'm looking to cause more damage on that right-hand side. Is Riasson. Captain Odegaard, who's been part of this Norway team since he was 15. Now, Newstad, a great goal in the last game against the Ivory Coast. Norway have started very confidently. Sorloth again. Get a corner. Like you said before the game, while we were listening to the outputs of one or two of the Norway guys, looked a little nervous about the occasion, but I guess it's a great thing. He's happy with how they are.
Yeah, actually, very calm, smiling, which he usually does. And now I'm starting to think, I think they're just prepared and calm and ready for this. They have come out really ready for this.
That's the corner kick. It's going to have to be retaken. David Simon for the referee, Ismail Alfan today. Born in Casablanca, came to the US when he was 18 years old. 6 World Cup games for him. Dangerously resort. Happy to away. They'll expect to grow into the game, as we've seen once or twice from
You see one thing, these Manchester United players,
And it's a penalty. Clear foul.
yeah,
Marked up there. Here you go.
it was already going down.
Even though the defender makes a slight touch on the ball,
He was,
it's a clear penalty. Takes his man out, Cunha. So therefore, without playing the ball clearly, this is going to be a penalty. What the referee might do is there might be a foul in the build-up to the goal. So there was a tackle made by a Brazilian midfielder on his opponent, and I'm just checking to see if there's a potential foul in the build-up. The VR will check this. That might be the only.
to be honest, the referee thinks it's a dive. He thinks like he was going to go down anyways.
American official here.
That's exactly why that happened.
He was going to give it, but
He
didn't.
was.
Not on field.
Hello, Bob. Hello. No, I'm all good. I mean, I know well, but I mean, yeah, but he's like sleeping now. Yeah, we don't go to hospital. No, now we did all night, all day, all nights for travel put to sleep.
It's a penalty. And even just watching it happen live,
Yeah.
you can see
No, let's just sit them on
he
the
was
weather.
going to get the ball.
Let's see the weather.
Pull back, and I think inevitably
I
this will be
make
a
say
penalty.
go down the hot and cold, hot and cold.
It's a penalty. It looks a penalty. It is a penalty. And I don't think
Yeah.
there's very much debate about it.
Okay.
Here's what Mark was talking about. Was there a foul there? If he had made the call on
Okay.
the field, maybe, but this is a clear penalty.
Yes, sir. Okay, bro. Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Over the spot, 11 of the 14 penalties so far have been scored.
if a player is not suspended anymore, right, and the foul is not a red card, so are they putting it based on the Messi thing? Because at least if you're comparing, you're like, oh well, the reason why we're not suspending him anymore is because we don't seem to take this as a reckless challenge because Lionel Messi did the same thing and he didn't even get a yellow card. So that's why we are rescinding the red card. Okay, cool. At least that explanation makes sense. But to just reverse a red card at the World Cup based on the stage of the game, that will piss me off. Like, it don't matter if this guy, and it's not as if this is a guy that is a bench player. This is a starter for the US, which I get why the US will quote. It's not even an appeal. What they did was just call FIFA and was like, "Hey man, listen, I don't know if you like this World Cup thing and the amount of money you're making right now, but you gonna have to look into this red card situation because we not pulling up without Yemi, without our guys. So go look into it. I don't know what you got to do, but do your thing. I need that guy on that field. So any way you want to do it, click." And that's the response. FIFA just goes, "Oh, you can play." Yeah, the red card was just for that moment to now. It'll be funny if Belgium goes on to win this game. It'll be so. It will be sweeter to Belgium. Definitely, it will be sweeter to them for them to win this game with a guy that had a red card that FIFA made play. It'll be so funny. But I don't know. I don't know what FIFA is starting here. A lot of this is gonna happen, especially with the games going the way they're gonna go. Oh boy. Brazil from that Morocco game, we all know that if they meet any team that's just, on their level, they just have to be close to their level and they'll be fine. You can tell Norway can easily beat them. It's a matter of time of Brazil. It's just a matter of time before they get knocked out. Then they start to cry again. You know, it's just a matter of time.
Just a couple of chances, actually. It's Wolfer for Norway. Nusa. And that potential he could provide as well from that left-hand side. The Leipzig wingers had some rave reviews going into this World Cup, and by and large, he's kind of underlined the point here. One player they have to watch here with these free kicks is Alexander Sturlock. He's really good in the air, given half a chance for the header.
Erling Haaland's all right as well.
Yeah.
Ronaldo, bro. People, Ronaldo, it's okay, bro. Like, this so people don't like me thing. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the age. Especially when a guy turns 40, you know, and beyond, they become very honest, like very honest about everything. Anything that bothers them, people that don't like them, they start to point stuff out, like, "Hey, I feel like you don't like me," that type of thing. Um, so I think that's the age thing, because he's at an interview where he chose all the reporters that he feels don't like him. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna pick on you. You don't like me. You ask me a question." And then I think the guy asked him, like, "What is it like playing at the World Cup at 40. And he was like, well, the thing about playing at the World Cup at 40 is that talking to reporters like him who don't like him. It's like Ronaldo, bro. Everybody's not gonna like you. Bro, if everybody did not like Jesus and God's prophets and people did not all like Michael Jackson, then there's nobody in the world that everybody would like. That's just what it is. People are not gonna like you. So this whole pointing out, oh, this person, the flight attendant didn't like me. They looked at me and looked away real fast. I know that he was a Gentile, that's why he didn't like me. And like, bro, maybe the guy don't he just don't like you. Like, bro, you play sports. You're gonna score against people's teams. Like some people will look at you even if you don't play sport, they just don't like you. You know, people might not even like your face, like your voice, like anything about you. You've never said hi to them and they just don't like you. That is fine, Ronaldo. These thing about pointing out people that don't like you, I don't understand, man. Calm down a little bit. I get it, it's the age, but calm down. What is that flight attendant and like why? Why? Why is that so relevant? Like, why? They don't like me. They don't like me. I think that's another reason why Ronaldo don't want to marry that lady. He's saying my wife, but they're not married. That's why he doesn't want to marry her because he feels as if I think he sees her as like a spy. I'm pretty sure Ronaldo sees that lady that he's with like she's a spy, like an Argentine spy sent that he fell in love with. Now he can't, get rid of her, but he's just gonna keep her around until he finds out completely if she's a spy or not. That's how I see it. Ronaldo.
Like welcoming home the ones who brought you home in the first place. It's your home now. Put it to work at rocketmortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage. Own the dream.
Welcome back to the New York, New Jersey Stadium. Ian Dark alongside Hans and Donovan. Taking coverage of Brazil, the 5 times world champions, against Norway in the biggest match that they've ever played. Norway had the ball in the net earlier on. Patrick Berg ruled out for an offside in the build-up. And then Brazil missing the penalty. Bruno Guimaraes, his 48th cap, is the first time he's ever taken a penalty for Brazil.
Again, just really bizarre. I can't figure out why. I'm sure the Brazilian media will ask Carlo Ancelotti after the game, just so people understand. Sometimes the coach makes the decision. Sometimes it's how the players feel on the field. Not sure which one it was, but it was just very bizarre. Vinny is a superstar, and you expect that he's going to take penalties in those moments and wants his name up in the lights.
Just looking at Brazil's recent penalties since 2024, Igor Thiago,
Estaval.
he's not out there. He might be later. Paquetá, he's not out there too. So they did have a little bit of an issue. Vinicius, just two for Brazil, one scored, one missed. I think you said that. Casemiro. However, the decision was reached, it didn't work. Danilo, the deep cross towards Vinny Jr.
Yo, people are crazy.
Will press charges. I'll put a bullet.
Danilo's effort was a miscue, and Norway get away with that. Explosive.
How?
From Gabriel Martinelli in that.
How did that ball stay out?
Well, we called their game against Japan, and how they started creating chances was little cut balls from the half space into the box. This one falls back close to Vinny, who lands at Martinelli. And we were really happy when he looks back to see that not nestle into the net.
Or onto the head of Bruno Guimaraes. He was waiting on the back post. Don't forget the US v Belgium round of 16 tomorrow on Fox. Coverage 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific time. Haaland, they're breaking behind here. Alisson very quickly out, of course.
Nope.
Alisson, a veteran of many Liverpool, Manchester City confrontations down the years.
Whoa.
Going back in the Jurgen Klopp era. Jurgen Klopp is here today with German television, and it's been confirmed he is the new national team.
What Jay-Z doing at the game, man? This is that I don't like. What's Jay-Z doing at the game? What is he doing at the game? Like, what's Jay-Z doing there? My guy, stay at home. Serious business right now. What's Jay-Z doing here? Huh? Norway just keep giving the ball away. This is the problem with most of these teams. It's not as if Brazil is so much better than anybody. It's just that if you keep giving the ball away, eventually a team is going to beat you. That's what Morocco has to avoid against France. If Morocco don't give the ball away against France, I'm pretty sure they'll figure something out and a way to win.
Lisa. It's been really good apart from that penalty this World Cup as Bruno Guimaraes broke up that attack. Danilo, 34 now, to Vinicius. He's quick, but not that quick. There's been incident here in this game, but no goals so far. The winners of this one go into the quarterfinal to play Mexico or England, who meet later on. Alisson's calm to get there, and he did. Quarterfinal will be in Miami on Saturday. But who'll be there? And who's getting a plane home?
Whoever is going home will go home. That's just what it is. You get me? So let's see.
Casemiro. What a comeback concert for him this last season. Casemiro. A lot of people have kind of written him off. Is Haaland involved? Look how quickly they're on the case every time he gets the ball. He kept it all right, but then he did give it away.
They keep giving the ball away. This is what I'm talking about. They keep giving the ball away.
Vinicius. Bruno Guimaraes. Ryan. Vinicius. It's Brazil who are carrying the threat, isn't it, Landon?
They're more dangerous. Norway has all the ball, but Brazil in those moments where they counter, very dangerous. Till now, though, Norway have defended it well.
Ryan. Danilo with a loose ball. With a loose ball by him that gave Japan their goal the other day. Started around a long way and then dispatched into the net. Something similar may be going on here because here's Nusa towards Odegaard. Odegaard again! Into the side netting. I think some of the Norwegian fans at the other end of the stadium thought that might have gone in. Unhappily for them, it didn't, but that all came from a loose pass by Danilo.
Norway countering, sort of like
Oh, the guy, can you give the ball to the guy who we all know can score, please, and move away?
They're happy to play counter-attack as well.
Atletico Madrid. His manager wearing an Argentina shirt as he used to as a player. Diego Simeone, remember that memorable Argentina game against Cape Verde. We have flown home to a hero's welcome, well deserved, even from the guys who work at the airport. Great to see. And as Stu Holden said, they deserve our thanks for everything they brought to this World Cup. Nusa plays it hard in the middle flank.
Oh, get luck. Wait, get luck.
It's amazing. You just never have to touch the ball and get comfortable in the match. This is so clever. It gets that a little higher. It's got top spin on it. You can see that nestling into the far post.
I was thinking the other day, when he played against the Ivory Coast, even when he misses the ball, he goes in. I think he was kind of just kind of control that and put it in, but bounced off him and into the net. Look in the newspaper, as they say. He's the goal scorer. Confident to break that up. But Norway goal gets picked up a little bit of knock there. Presumably the play will be brought back for a free kick.
See the high boot here.
He may not win the match, Davidovich Fekir, but he's won as good a point as you will see. How special, what special it is. The crowd is just erupted. Oh, come on, let him cheer on. He'll get cheered.
Far more surely than any other player on the pitch in this first half. Nusa. Just waiting, trying to pull the Norwegian defense out of shape here. Casemiro. Trying his luck. Hagan got in the way of that one. Casemiro on the score sheet last night against Japan with a far post header. He scored a stack of headers over this past season for Manchester United. Looks like he's on his way to play for Inter Miami. Vinicius. Good work there by Rearson. Odegaard picks it out there. Vinicius.
Go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What a save. Wow.
They just can't turn the ball over against this Brazilian side, and Odegaard here gets a little too clever. Then he picks him off, rolls it by Rearson. Very good save by Nealon there with his right knee.
Another attack is coming. This time it's Brazil's turn to keep the ball away. But Norway have been caught out now 2 or 3 times with loose passes. They've got away with it so far. But they're playing with fire, aren't they?
It's hard to know whether Solak and their coach will be happy with how this is going or not, because all the possession has been really good, and it's kept them, as we see the chance again here in the save, it's kept them from having to defend for long stretches against Brazil. But they haven't created big chances other than the goal that was called back. And alternatively, Brazil have created some big chances in transition, so they need to be careful, but the possession is actually helpful for them. They just can't have careless giveaways.
James Corden and the After Hours gang will be on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of the World Cup action at midnight local. It's a fun show, well worth catching. Haaland here.
See, this is the thing, right?
Between them there. Maybe not. Haaland is a father of a baby son now. Norway won the ball back well. Lusa. Haaland. Odegaard.
Well, Odegaard has the ball. I don't.
If you don't ask a woman these 2 important questions before you
Isolated face up.
What do you ask her?
To play in Odegaard, can't get it out of his feet, but does get Norway a corner where they can be very dangerous.
Closing stages of the first half here in New Jersey. Not the best corner, it needed some kind of near post flip on, but there was nobody really there to do that.
It's a really poor corner kick, Ian. Yeah, big missed opportunity. You
Just
can't leave that short.
terrible.
And if you do, you need someone running across the near post and flick it on. That's just a waste.
Not that many people fancy Brazil going into this World Cup. It was big in the South American qualifying. Cunha and got a second time to Jerry there from Hagan. Breaks on here for Surlot. He's not going to beat Douglas Santos with pace. He can't do that. He's not a speedy winger. But he is experienced.
Ouch. That hurt. All right.
What do you think of this game that is kind of bubbling under, as the old disc jockeys used to say? Dropping the word on race again. Bubbling under the Billboard Top 100 or something.
It does feels like there's support coming. And you just saw the first moment where Erling Haaland got to face forward. You cannot give him too many chances like that.
No, you can't.
Brazil on the other side are just waiting for the right pass or the right final play to score the goal too.
Both teams looking at the stage most of half time, aren't they? Just at the moment. You look to get further ahead of the lead. This is their fourth attempt. Haaland. Some good work there.
The thing about Holland is it's it's the fact that he doesn't care about touching the ball at all. He's not like a striker that wants to touch the ball, wants to be involved. He doesn't really care about that. He just wants you to get him the ball in a position where he can shoot on goal. That's it. Or head the ball on goal. And he knows the quality he has is that even though he hasn't touched the ball, if he gets it in that zone 14, 7 area, it's a goal. That's one thing he knows, and you know as a team. Like the opponent knows if you give him too many chances, it's a problem. I don't know, man. He averages a goal every 14 touches, and he's already at 10. So we're a couple touches away from him scoring. This guy has scored 60 goals in 54 appearances. That's crazy, bro. That's video game numbers, bro. Oh boy. Martinelli. This Arsenal play, man. These Arsenal play needs to stop. Everything can be a counterattack.
Interesting subplot starting to happen here. The Brazilian fans are starting to get frustrated. They're not used to their team having to defend for long stretches like this, and especially against an opponent I'm sure they feel is inferior to them. Now, Carlo Ancelotti might be happy with it, but players are human, and as you start to feel the crowd a little bit restless, you start to press a little bit more. Either leave yourself exposed or it can help you.
Haaland against Gabriel again. Still on here. He's up here the car. And this time it's Anderson.
When I say when Odegaard has the ball, I don't have the that feeling of like, oh yeah, it's a goal. I don't have that. I don't know how Arsenal fans. I don't know how you guys do it, bro. When Odegaard has the ball, I don't have that feeling of, oh man, something is about to happen. No. When Haaland gets the ball, in the position Odegaard gets the ball, put your house on it.
Brazil's DNA still, I think, is adventurous football. This has been always ruled the fans kind of demand it. If counter-attacking gets the job done and they win the World Cup, I think they might happily forget it. Sense Sonny Ancelotti generally knows what he's doing. Bruno Guimaraes here. Deflected on its route out to Danilo. Back in again by Casemiro. Well, just too high. Martinelli just the back closing in on it. Was he?
Hey, wow.
Ryer is absolutely livid with Grierson here. And Grierson looks back at him and said, well, what do you want me to do? Vinny Jr. standing out here on my back shoulder. So you take one or the other. That's a big chance for Brazil. And here again, you see the physicality of Erling Haaland. I can't believe this didn't squeak by Alisson.
How would he squeak by him? You shoot the ball at the goalkeeper. It is what it is, man.
Really talented side who put pain to Italy in the qualification process until he had to play a playoff in the end. And that didn't work out either for them. Be good to see them back in the World Cup Sunday soon.
Sola has been really good for Norway today. Anytime they've had pressure, he's become their outlet. They can just play to him. He's been pitting Douglas Santos.
Long ball in. Well, let it fly with Odegaard waiting behind. If they want to take it quickly, they do. This is up against Aya. He's got this priceless ability to go past players. I didn't like that at all. He thought Vinicius was going through an amateur dramatics routine. Gave him a piece of his mind, I fancy an angle there.
Yeah, talking about the jersey there, you could understand it if not called in. Not a ton in it. You can understand why he feels aggrieved.
And then it's the half-time whistle that is blown here. Goalless, but Brazil missing a penalty kick. Norway had chances as well. Evenly poised here, drama made. He's still a cup. We're checking with Rebecca Lowe in Los Angeles after a break. See you soon.
Today's match is sponsored by Christopher Nolan's new film, The Odyssey, July 17th, rated R.
There's watching the world's best. And then there's experiencing the world at its best with Platinum. Kick off your journey in the quiet comfort of the largest global airport lounge network. Lose yourself at incredible destinations with the largest curated global hotel program. And leave with a memory that lasts long after you return. For a life like no other, you need a car like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
Been super amazing. And with him is an extra force.
Correct decision in the end, but poor process for you?
We can let Alexei wait. What I want to say is I'm happy for the US. Obviously, it's a different situation, but like Thierry said, first of all, he should not get a red card.
Yes.
Then they should have come quick.
Since you can't run as fast as T-Mobile, but you got it. We better pick it up, and T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet. Watch this. I'm okay. T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet. It's $35 a month.
Well,
There's a lot of reduction in there. I mean, we're doing
Hey, great save. That's not even, to be honest, that's a great save. Football brings you and your neighbors closer. Pam, pam, pam. I can't believe the MLS are not making a lot more commercials about the MLS during this World Cup. Like, I haven't really seen them make a lot of commercials about the MLS at all. I think this is the time they should do it. All right, all right. Waiting for the second half to kick off. But I'm still on this red card situation, man. How can the US overturn a red card, bro? Donald Trump is different. You see, Donald Trump is different, bro. To call the FIFA president and be like, hey, overturn that red card, that's a different kind of gangster move. 'Cause Obama won't do it. Obama no go do it. Only Donald Trump go do it for we. Donald Trump said, nah, reverse that. Reverse that. In love. In America. What?
Thank you very much indeed, Rebecca. Norway are going to make a couple of important changes here. They're going to take off who was doing pretty well, we thought, and replace him with Shelder on that side. Similar time, Benfica player, Tricky, and Oscar Bob transferred the season from Manchester City to Fulham, who found the right wing instead of Sur. What do you think of that, man?
I'm stunned. I literally cannot believe it. Unless one or both of them picked up an injury, I can't imagine this was planned in any way before the game. So I'm quite stunned. I thought both were very good and very impactful in the game. I guess we'll find out post game from Solak. It's very interesting.
It's a big call by him. An early call as well. The defense is close to get behind the Brazilian fullbacks and get to the byline. Well, let's see.
I asked you how which manager will be happier. I guess I would tell you that Solak is not happy with something.
Oh yeah, Ronaldo was supposed to have been suspended for the World Cup. He was gonna miss the first two games at this particular World Cup because he had a red card in in one of the games, like during qualifying. But then FIFA only gave him, I think, one match ban instead of like the other two were overturned. So they were like, no, he won't miss a game at the World Cup. So that's that's something that was overturned. But it has never happened that a player gets a straight red and plays in the next match. They'll always miss at least one match, or they'll miss 2 or 3 games. Oh, man. So who's gonna change the game? Huh? Who? Who's gonna change the game? That's what we're waiting on, man. Who?
Bitch, I'll be outside your crib with a hammer that could have saved Ragnarok.
Just trying to work through here and figure out why the substitutions, assuming neither of them are injured. Sula was doing such a good job on this right side for Norway, just hitting Danilo or Douglas Santos. They were able to get out of pressure anytime they were under. They could just ping it to him. He would hold it. They could get out of pressure.
His Oscar box, there's the goalkeeper. On this right hand side, it's a little reminder and welcome to the game from Douglas Santos.
I'm sure they'll both score now, but I've said that anyway. It was very interesting.
It's the coaches who have to make the big calls. Something could work. Here's Aya. All the towns and cities in Norway can keep up
Norway the other good team. What differentiates them? What differentiates them from some of the other good teams? Japan a good team, Cape Verde a good team. Early Holland changes everything because you have a guy who can make a goal out of nothing. When you have that, it really does scare teams. Cape Verde and Japan, yes, a little bit scary, but better teams are able to play more aggressive against them. With Early Holland on the field, you just cannot switch off for 1 second or it's in the back of your head.
Just watching Chris up there, that made me happy. So I'm a feast there.
That's a good life. No doubt about that.
Can they turn all this possession into something on the score sheet? So quite frequently, with everybody behind the ball. After the substitute, Schindler up. Brazil change on the way. Hendrick is going to be introduced as he was against Japan. Yeah, just like him. He will never play, but I can confirm that is the case. So the young striker doing such big things.
Got the young striker coming in the game.
Relatively quiet day, as many, but of course, drew the penalty that should be the difference right now in the match. Hendrick came in and there's a Japan game, played centrally through the middle. That's what he'll do here as well, I would assume.
Julian Grierson. Odegaard.
It's 1-0. He has to calm down. He needs to calm down. All he needed to do was calm down. Man, that's another thing, man. The fact that Pele was 17 years old, bro. Oh.
Huge opportunity. That's what Brazil have been waiting for all this time.
But that's the thing, man. When you're a left footer, you're a left footer. When you're a right footer, sometimes you're just a right footer. I should have put it on his right and just put that in, man. At least shoot it at the goalkeeper. Let him save it. Hit the post. Damn it. Yeah, he needs to go work on that. He needs to go work on that. The same move, he needs to go back, right, and work on that same exact move, but keeping it on his right. Let's go, Bob. Bobby. Bob, if you're not gonna hit the ball, then move, bro. I thought the game was tomorrow. He's gonna shoot from here. I knew it. I knew he was gonna shoot from there. He just knew he was gonna shoot from there. What the fuck? Eh? Wait, what? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I'm coming. How are you? I was doing laundry. I'm okay. How are you? You're getting big. I texted you late because I've been hours with clothes and handle. What's up?
Yeah, how now they do? How that man, they sleep?
Yeah.
That's good.
No,
Let's sleep.
just cannot do.
Don't fight the clothes, right? It's only better small this now. 595 degrees. Yeah, yesterday it was horrible.
Every hydration break, they go to commercial, and but
That guy's menu. You know him.
That man did
That's Man City.
Man City, you that's the same thing.
Yeah.
Give me credit where my
Oh.
credit is due. We look at you, we're close. I know him, the white one with the ponytail. The baby blue, that's what he wears.
Yeah. Yes, Man City. Yes. Very well done.
Trying to be impressive there. So that's you're supposed to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey.
All right. Well, this place is a mess. That's still the musician.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you eat any of the problem?
Hmm?
You fixed it? Did you drink it?
No. No.
It's okay. We'll look at it back.
Oh no. Wow. Nigga, they really about to be out. That's crazy. Yeah.
You don't really bullshit. I said it's nice and all. You know, what do you have? That's what I said. You do that's what I do. Upstairs it's warmer. It is. They said you watch the car and go to the you know what you clothes. Yeah. It's not like that. The same. Because I mean, it's still very small to pay their time. Yeah. Nobody remember anything. Time to do stuff. And every year, not well. Maybe next year, I know they have their picnics and the same places they do.
How?
All those. Maybe next year. Tell you what,
Why didn't they just put it on the ground? Why? Ooh.
Making noise. So I need attention to here. They said the Iranian and it's over there get game, then they fly there and they fly them back out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because they can't stay in the US.
They sleep there.
No. They have to go back. That's what Donald Trump said. Donald Trump was like, nah, I can't. Yeah, I'm going to so it's all good. They don't go. They don't go much, so.
He said soccer now one game. He said
What a save.
oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. I said, Baba, African. Young done. That's the guy from Main City. Oh my. The one that I recognize. Oh my God. That was insane.
Yo.
Young done.
Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
What?
My God. Oh my. What a plan back. Put some back down there.
Oh my God. What?
Oh.
He just got the ball at the top of the box and what?
Yeah. He's like, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see the game. Okay. Direct. Yeah. Say. Oh my God, straight, no clutch.
Dang. This guy's jersey?
In there.
Right through.
No second.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Right here. Oh my
Dang,
God.
Brazil. It's okay. You played well. This is it for them, girl.
I know they're not come on now.
Man, this is the time you wish you have a lot of money to put on these games. Oh my God.
That's okay. You better be careful.
Yeah, 30% almost just finishing it.
8+7. Still have 7 minutes more.
I don't think that would be incredible if something happens.
Like, if you need 1-1, then we good. But right now,
Oh my God.
it's done.
Oh my.
Yeah, we need America.
What?
I know if you say they play well.
No, they didn't play well. They didn't play well. They just I don't know. I don't know what they came to do. Shoot the ball.
They play the ball too much. This is a handball again, this. See no more now.
How they all got 7 goals? This is a crazy. What? Wow. 3 people on 7 goals at a World Cup is insane, man.
I will tell you.
Because it's so hard to score at the World Cup. Like most people score 3, 4,
You
7.
get one, you're lucky.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe score 1. To score 7. Oh,
When Maradona them in the play, young. But they
bro. Yo.
watch game. Sheku. You know, but believe them where they are. If you see them,
Yeah.
then what is in Nigeria they can't play? If you see them Catholic, if you see, you can't get no there. No, if somebody don't know more, they say foul. No way, it's not that. It's no. They
Right.
play in the game, but now.
Wow. Allah.
Well, oh my God.
It's almost like in the World Cup, every team will get like a superstar.
Yeah.
Where they focus on that superstar, like the whole team is like, all right, this is the person that scored for us. This is the person that will keep the ball.
Yeah.
Those teams have been very successful. They've been successful lately.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they say, oh, we're playing for this guy,
Mm-hmm.
it's been very successful so far. What? Wow. Yeah. That's crazy. No, he's like 27, maybe 28 or so. Yeah, he can play the next World Cup, the other World Cup. And he already scored 7 now, so by the next one he might score another 7. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. You never know. Injuries. He's already a millionaire. Yeah, right now he's already that. Wow.
Uh-oh. Small touch no, you don't know people in yellow card.
Man, we told Brazil, we told them, take the right people.
Yeah.
Take the guys that are informed. Take those guys. He said, no, I can't go Neymar. I can't go all the old people. Well, too bad. The World Cup, you're gonna get exposed. That's the thing. At the World Cup, you get exposed when you just get exposed. You get exposed at the World Cup, and it's not rocket science, bro.
What's gonna they make for now? Hey, I don't lose the game. Now don't win on our home. Don't fight me at the end.
Hey. Good. Wow. Wow. There it goes, man. Bye bye to Brazil, man. Bye bye. Bye bye. Do so now. Do so. Bye bye to Brazil, man. Bye bye. Bye bye. Tell him take João Pedro. Take João Pedro. João Pedro has played at this stadium, the same stadium when he plays. So they get a player who don't play, they don't score. He has scored 3 times in the same stadium. Tell them, take João Pedro, take the guy. Say no. Okay, well, take out now. Nothing. Yeah, but take the right people. In the World Cup, you have to take people that are informed. Like when a person is scoring goals and assisting, you take those people. You don't take somebody that you know is not really gonna perform. Like, what are you doing? It's the World Cup, bro. Told them, take job, Pedro. Take job, Pedro. Take job, Pedro. Take job, Pedro. He scored at the stadium, bro. 3 times. 3 times he scored at the same stadium in which you're going to play all your games. Literally, Brazil has played at the same stadium this whole time. That's the same stadium João Pedro scored 3 goals at. One thing about a player that plays in a stadium that they score, I don't know what it is. Like they will just figure it out and keep scoring at that same stadium because they feel comfortable, because it feels like home. He'll feel like he's never going to miss. But you want to take Hendrick, you want to take, like, bro, take the people that are informed. Don't just take a person that's doing, man. Nah, at least they get penalty. I don't even know how did the penalty even come about?
That elbow.
Oh, somebody elbow somebody?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Like, that's how much the game. I thought the game is already over.
Me too. That's how
Unless they're trying to add more time so they can get.
They're not at the 7 minutes. Now the 7 minutes they don't so. Please, now take one before now they go. There you go. So bad.
Look at what they're focused on. Fighting. Get the ball.
What's happening? Oh, okay.
Yeah, at least one more chance to tie this game.
That's lifeline set now.
Yeah, because man, the game was 2-0. Like they were gonna lose the game like 3-0.
I know.
This is crazy.
Well, if they equalize this one, then there will be a bomb and they tell you, but I don't know how much minutes then gets left again.
Yeah, I don't know. Like even right now, I don't even know how much time they have left.
No, because they just set up close.
Because even if it's that, so that means they're adding the time from the time.
So then the after
I've never seen this before.
What is it now? 30 minutes more than the halftime again.
Oh.
Then you go try something and if I equalize and for seeing they win at the play penalty.
Yeah, they should have tried something, man. Because I picked Ford. Because I picked Ford.
El respeto que mencionaba Jorge a cambio de Ecuador va mucho por qué. Parece ser que la indicación es que no lo dejen mano a mano porque con Ecuador muchas veces.
Weekend, and a whole arena of people were just singing that
I really hate these goals because you can see Jude running. You can see him. It's already 2. Or it might get ugly for them real fast. It might get ugly for these boys real fast. You have to understand, Harry Kane has switched from playing for Tottenham to now playing for Bayern. And at Bayern, once they start scoring, they don't stop scoring. Jude Bellingham is never played in England, so he don't even know that. Then, oh no, we're not gonna score anymore. No, they're gonna keep scoring. They're gonna keep scoring until Mexico. They might spell Mexico and spell North America. It's Tommy Tuchel, man. It's Thomas Tuchel, bro. You don't know the master, the genius. You just have to listen to Thomas Tuchel, bro. If the players just listen to him, they win this World Cup. I keep saying it. If the England players truly listen to Thomas Tuchel, the way Chelsea players did, they win this World Cup. I don't care who they face. Because his tactics they're just different. Like, they're so different, man. They set traps. Like, his tactics don't call for, oh, we're just gonna go chase. No. His tactics mean they will set a trap, right? Where you might think the midfield is open. And it's a trap. You might think, oh, that guy is open. But he will tell the players, make it look as if the midfield is open. So once they pass the ball in there, we go and crowd them and take the ball. He literally explained that with Chelsea, bro. And we did that over and over and over. And teams could not figure it out. If you see the midfield open, do not go in there when you play in Thomas Tuchel's team. If you see something that looks like, oh, it's an opening, don't do it. It's a trap every single time. And once they catch you, bro, the transition is so fast, your head will spin. You like, wait. Mexico are learning the hard way right now. They're already down 2. And some of these players, like, you might think to yourself, oh, Anthony Gordon, I don't feel like he's that good. Thomas Tuchel, he doesn't really look for players that are like so good. No, he wants players that are kind of semi-good. You know, like when people want like an A+ student, like Pep Guardiola wants the A+ students. Thomas Tuchel wants like the B+, the A-, the C+ student. That's what he wants. Because he knows those people run more than a player that already, is so good. A player that's not as good is always going to run more. But you want to prove something. You want to prove like, yo, I can do this too. But a player that's really, really, really good, you can take people on, you can do this. You don't really run that much. You really don't. It's rare you see a player that's really, really good running around a lot. But if you have a team full of, you put people in like positions that can defend, score. Game on. I love the fact that this black dude keeps scoring for Mexico. I love that. I just love the fact that he's a black dude that plays for Mexico and he keeps scoring. I just love that. Come on. Vamos, Mexico! Wait, what? What happened? What penalty? I love this game. I love this game. Oh, I love this game. Uf, no fun.
Like who you were.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mexico don't turn it up on them boys. Yo, I love this game, man. Mexico don't turn it up on them boys. What? This first half, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the PSG Bayern game. Remember that game? This particular game reminds me of that PSG Bayern game, bro. I remember that. Back and forth. Go, 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 go. I won't be surprised if it goes 3-1 or it goes 2-2 by the second half. It's either Mexico scores late in the first half or they will score early in the second half. Vamos! That should have been a goal. Oh, he mishit that. But sometimes when you mishit the ball like that, that's actually when it goes in. Ooh. Vamos, Mexico. Yes. I don't understand the hate he gets. For me, I always say, man, I love Lavar, bro. Like, for a country where a lot of people, especially black people, don't even know their fathers, don't grow up with their fathers. Some know their fathers, but their fathers don't want to be involved in their life. Some people, they crave this type of attention from their dad. Some people will love this. for their dads to be 100% about them all the time, especially for boys. Like, I don't think a lot of people get this. Most boys sometimes they don't get along with their fathers, bro. Like, there'll always be like a fight or something. Come on. Vamos! Vamos! Come on. Mexico! 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 Come on. Game is 2-1 right now to England winning. But Mexico doing everything. But back to LeVar. LeVar is a great dad, man. He's a great dad. All LeVar wants is to see his son succeed. Bro, there be some dads that don't even want to see their son succeed. You got African dads that be witchcrafting their own sons, bro. So, like, I don't get the hate that LeVar gets. I really don't get it. I don't get. Oh, that should have been 2-2. That should have been 2-2. Yeah, I don't get the hate that he gets. I don't get it. Like, why would you hate a man that loves his kids, that loves his family? Like, why? If you don't like LeVar, I feel like sometimes those be red flags. If you know a guy, like for women, if you dating a guy and he don't like LeVar and you ask him like why, and he can't really explain why, yeah, you should probably don't date that. Don't date that guy. Like, don't get pregnant by that guy. Or you gonna learn.
Con esta sensación que está terminando el primer tiempo, de que se puede, de que pueden todavía remontar el marcador. No quiere Joker. Le queda una más a México. Medio minuto para que se termine esta primera parte. La conducción del tiempo. Abriendo para Jorge Sánchez. Este es Gilberto Mora. Y de Mora para Joker Vázquez. Joker puede abrir para Gallardo. Saca la marca. Se mueve Quiñones. Se paró con el robo. Ahora Julián. Guanza. Trata de ponerle el alto. Julián la mantiene. Está apoyándose en Robo. Robo se tira. No, se está apoyando atrás. Y Joker Vázquez para Lía. Se está clavando ya la primera parte. Lía. Montes. Se nos va a terminar Magani si no quiere una pelota larga al área. Aquí viene Julián. Esto es lo último. Julián se mueve Ramón en el área. Viene el centro. Pickford se queda. Alcanza Jorge a jalar la pelota. Pero después Anthony Gordon la cubre. Recibe falta de Jorge Sánchez y aquí se va a acabar la primera parte.
I swear, when I saw the pass from Vinny to Hendrick, I swear to God, I thought Hendrick was gonna go around the goalkeeper the same way R9 used to. Like, when I saw the pass, I thought to myself, "Oh, he's about to do a step over something and go around this goalkeeper and put this in, bro." But then the World Cup got to him. The World Cup just got to him. That's all that happened with Hendrick. He showed his age. He showed the maturity, like he's not there yet. By the next World Cup, he might be there. But that's the thing. It don't mean because you played in this World Cup, that means you're going to play in the next one. It's not that guaranteed like that.
Euro 2012, so I got due to miss the 3 group games, and I got basically told that if I go over to Switzerland and do a training session with a bunch of kids, the third game gets taken off, which I didn't agree. I agreed to do it because I didn't want a 3-game ban, but I thought that was wrong. But for this to be suspended, they either take the red card away, which I think was probably the right decision, and then he can play. But to suspend it for a year, I think it's an absolute disgrace. And Infantino, he should be ashamed of this, because I think for the sportsmanship of this game is in question here. And if I'm one of the opponents, if I'm USA's opponent, I'd be absolutely fuming, but I just think it's wrong in every way.
The audition.
Ahora, compradores bien calificados obtienen 0% APR y financiamiento en modelos selectos.
Si no se levanta pronto, you're gonna get stuck to those chairs. Aquí va the best seats in the barrio. No way. From here we see everything. You go. Let's say you in a restaurant and she eating. She got 4 or 5 other girls. Okay, you gonna go up to the table and go and point it out.
I'm going up to the whole table.
You get the baddest one. You want the baddest, bring it the pop.
Hey, listen, excuse me, miss. Excuse me. Hey, how you doing? I don't mean to interrupt. But what's your name?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I don't want to interrupt and I don't want to take too much of your time because you with your girl, right?
Yeah, babe. We ready.
That's it. That's it. You see, this is not the Premier League, man. It's not World Cup, man. At a high altitude, at this kind of pressure, man. Tina, left for them. They ain't gonna get that foul, so we didn't spot the free kick. Now they pa flop.
Oh man, that's funny. That's stupidness. Yeah. Calm down, nigga. Calm down. Cálmate, cálmate, cálmate. Whoa. Whoa. He didn't mean to, but I did not see a red. Well, with Mexico, there's always a red card. Oh, red card. Oh, this game about to get slimy now. It's about to get slimy. So the commentators are so funny. They're like, get up, Harry, get up, Harry.
Black man hid the diamond in his mouth. A supervisor approached the black man. Give it to me.
Give it to me. I told you, I said it's gonna be one or two ways. England go up 3-1, or it's 2-2 in that first 10 minutes of the second half. And guess what? We're right back. We are right back to it. Right back to it. Ah. Oh wow. It's a handball. It's a handball though. It's a handball. Yeah, a handball, you can't get advantage from that. The attacking player cannot get an advantage from that.
He missed the ball. He got the ball. He got the ball. The ball rolled under his leg, right? And then because the ball got under his leg, it causes leg to go up higher. And then the player jumped up and he caught him. He didn't miss the ball. He got the ball. He got to the ball before the other player did. It's because the ball rolled under his leg.
That's reckless.
That's the reason why. Like his studs were high.
But that's the thing. It's still reckless. It's reckless. Now I get, I mean, it's still a reckless play. When you dive in, it's become a reckless play. That's just what it is. Bruh. I thought you can't get an advantage. Wow, this is new. Yo, there's some really new rules in this. Bruh, the new rules are so interesting because you can't get an advantage even if the attacker don't know the ball hit his hand. It's supposed to have been a handball because it hit his hand. This is all new now. Like, this is completely new. Because based on the rules, I don't know if FIFA rules and UEFA are completely different now, but I know based on the rules, if the ball hits your hand and either that gives you an advantage, it's supposed to be taken back. Wow, this is all new to me. Like, this is so new. I said 3-1.
Yeah, I agree, Sheku. It's reckless. Either way,
It's just,
even if he did get the ball, like that sweeping motion that he came in with, it was reckless. It looked like he missed the ball. Most of his boot got the guy's knee, bro. Like if they're being consistent, that's how it should be called.
I really thought that when you hit the ball, if it hits your hand, no matter where it hits your hand, it's supposed to be that's.
What about the goalkeeper now? Is that they don't even get a yellow card, Seth? That's a red card. That's a card, a yellow card, a red card, some kind of card. They don't get no card.
No, they've changed that. No, that one they've changed. They changed that. It's supposed to be left to I think the referee to decide. I know that particular rule they changed where the referee has to decide so if they should give the person a card or not. I think it's the same as what game was that? What game was that? Even the Arsenal game when the guy fouled when he fouled Goretzka and then it became a penalty. That was gonna be a second yellow, but because he was playing the ball, they took it away and then they left it to the ref to decide if he wanted to give him a card or not. So like the goalkeeper supposedly trying to play the ball, you leave it to the ref. But those are the same things Sanchez got a red card for in the United game, where he literally touched the ball, then touched the player, and he still got sent off. So It all comes down to the referee. But it's I just know TT, man. I just know TT. I know TT. That's all I know. I just know. I just know TT. Whoa, 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 whoa. Great ball. Great ball. Great ball. Woo. I just knew he was going to go down. I just knew he was going to go down. Once I saw him, I knew he was going to go down. Knew it. Oh, that's a PK. This is another inconsistency. That's a PK. That is a PK in the Premier League. That's a PK. Yeah, that's a PK. In the Premier League, that's a PK. In the Euros, that's a PK. Everywhere else is a PK. But guess who they did not call that for? Yep, you guessed it right, Chelsea. Our player actually ended up getting a yellow card. Go to Premier League. Our player got kicked by trying to get the ball. In the other games, it was a PK. But when it came to our game, our player got a yellow card for it. Premier League. That's a PK. It's a PK. It's a PK. I knew it was going to go down. What? It's a PK.
No, they can't say it's not penalty.
It
I'm
is.
tired of this game, sir. They don't play football for we, man.
It is though. It is. It is. Yo, he got the ball and kicked his leg, and he got a yellow card for it, bro. Man, Chelsea, man, the amount of things we've seen, dog. Wow. I remember we had the exact same play, and it was not a PK.
How is it a penalty, bro? Oh my goodness, bro. That's not a penalty. That's never a penalty, bro.
It's the same as the penalty for Belgium, because you are focused on playing the ball, yes, right? But the other guy come from behind you and won the ball from Harry Kane. He has won it. Harry Kane kicked his leg. Like I said, it is a PK. Like the same as the Belgium one. It's like when you about to clear the ball and then I come and I take the, you can't tiff the ball and I'm about to go. Yeah, it's a PK, bro. Like I said, every team gets that PK except for one team in the world, Chelsea. We're the only team that's ever gotten a yellow card from that particular play, bro. The kick will play. You gotta go down. The referee looked at it. He come back and get a yellow card. I said, what? I'm tired. Eh, God. I'll suffer at this place.
That's never a penalty.
And Well, good job. Good job, Mexico. I try. You know what? Remove that, man. Remove that. Let me just get this. Delantera. Está muy bien. Young boy. Move. Okay. I want to say this for the teams that have been eliminated, especially today. First, I want to address the Brazil game, man. Brazil, I get it. I get why the people there want the team to be more home-based players, because the Brazil national team, based on when they make these calls for these top players that they have in Europe, playing for the Madrid, the United, the Chelseas, and the Arsenal and everything, it's almost like they lost that passion that you see in Colombia. They lost that passion that you might see in Ecuador or Mexico, or even in Paraguay, because that South American, that Latin passion to want to represent their country as if they're at war with their opponents, that running around and tackling, you don't really see that with Brazil. You really don't. Like when you watch Brazil play, you look at them and you're like, what is like a European team? Even before, in the past, they have always played, very good football, very entertaining, but there was flair, and at the same time, there was that grit. You get me? Where they will chase, they will kick you. Like it wasn't as if in 2002 the team was not a very tough team to play. It wasn't as if like in 1998 the team was not like a tough team to play. You get it. I understand why they will feel disappointed, especially this World Cup, because Norway is outplaying Brazil, outpossessing Brazil. How? Norway? I couldn't believe that. I really couldn't believe that. I think the problem with Brazil becomes the players they have and that they chose. Just, I don't know. I think they've been in Europe too long. Sometimes it happens, You stay in Europe too long, you forgot how things really be back home, how much passion, how much you always, wanted to represent the country and stuff like that. Like Igor Thiago played one game. Next game, he was on the bench, came off the bench. 3, 4, he didn't even play on the bench. They took Neymar, but Neymar is injured. Neymar is pretty much done. Why take him? Like, just give him a game where he can do a farewell, and then that's it. There was no need for Neymar to come to this World Cup. There's just no need. If you're gonna bring Neymar, then don't bring Hendrick. Hendrick is too young. Like, I get it, yeah, Pelé and stuff like that, but bro, and then the Mbappe's, but Hendrick is not having that type of season though. That when you look at him and you go, oh man, if we put him in, he's gonna score 3, 4, 5 goals. Not really. And he showed when he missed that chance. When he got the chance, I thought, oh man, he's about to go around the goalkeeper. He's going to chip the goalkeeper. Or he's about to do this goalkeeper dirty. And then he did something like I would do. Panic, kick the ball out. That showed his age. That particular play showed Hendrick's age. But I think they need to do an overhaul. Like, get more home-based players in there. Because they know they don't want to see Abuelita cry. They know they don't want to see their moms and sisters cry because they're all down the street. They're all actually at home right now. But the ones that are in Europe, I don't know. They don't like when you watch Colombia. When you watch Colombia, bro, but you see, all I know is this. Brazil needs to go back to the drawing board. They really need to. And actually just pick players that fit the coach's system that he wants to play. And then 2, pick players that are in form. Okay? And not in form for like 2-3 games. No. Players that have been in form for a season. Players that have scored 20, 15 without PKs. Players that score goals without PKs. Players that create chances. Players that run. Players that are very passionate about playing for Brazil. I'm surprised he didn't pick more home-based players. I believe he should have picked more home-based players. But it's very difficult because these Brazilian players are performing outside. Like, they're really performing at their clubs. So there's nothing wrong with really picking them. But when they pick you and then you go out the way you do in the World Cup, that's disappointing. Very disappointing. Very disappointing with Brazil, man. But forget Brazil for a minute. I want to really, commend Cabo Verde. Cape Verde, man. Shout out to Cape Verde. And I don't even know how to even go about this particular part that I'm about to talk about. Because this World Cup, even though we hate the 48 team thing, but let's be honest, it's actually been very good. Surprisingly, all the teams that finished third in their groups that kind of made it to that next round of 32, they've all been eliminated. At this World Cup, what about the World Cup? It's a place where, that term, liquefying their level. This World Cup shows you that. All the teams that finished third, they're all logos. They all don't line up, ship their asses back home. Because they were not supposed to be there. All the teams that qualified through like a qualifying, they're gone. So there's no Cinderella type stories. There's really no Cinderella story right now. Paraguay was going to be that Cinderella story, but no one. Finding your level. Now you go into that quarterfinal, you're going to see more people going to drop. Teams that are not as ready are going to drop. Teams that actually were not as prepared are going to drop. Now, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Mexico, stay at home. Canada, stay at home. Now you have the Moroccos. You have England. You have Belgium. Now let's see tomorrow what Belgium and the US do. You got this red card thing. It's going to really motivate Belgium. Like the more I look at it, the more I'm like, man, this is really, really. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually a good thing for the U.S. Yes, Balungon is really scoring and stuff like that, but if it motivates the other team to like beat you or play more than you or do anything, any kind of motivation, bro, you don't want to give the other team. Especially if the Balogun guy plays and he doesn't score and then you have to take him off and then you lose to them, bro. Because first, when you take them off, they're going to be like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all did all this just to take them off. We told you shouldn't have ever played. That's exactly what will happen at first. Then if they win, they'll be like, you try to do all this cheating and you still lose. So it's one of those things, man. It's a knife edge, man. It's very much a knife edge because you're going to motivate the other team. Like, I'll be surprised if Belgium don't take this and be like, you know what? They're trying to cheat us. They're trying to do everything to get us knocked out of here. Let's go out there and really show these people. And based on their last game, the way they won their last game, which I don't even want to get into because I don't know how you go up 2 and lose. I'm still on that with Senegal. Like, but okay. Because with African teams, yeah. With African teams, I don't get it. I don't get this thing of, we're playing the Europeans. Ooh, look at that. What about the Europeans? What about the Europeans, bro? African teams, we play these Europeans and then we lose to them, or we play whatever other country. When we lose, it's like an achievement or something because you played against Brazil and lost. That's an honor, bro. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, go out there. We need to get to a point where Africa as a whole, the teams need to be in that quarterfinal, semifinal, final. And shout out to Morocco, bro. I keep saying it. Shout out to Morocco. Because at this point, like what we doing? Senegal, you're up 2 goals. 2. Like, we're up 2 goals, bro. To lose a game after you're up 2 is insane. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Then you start learning that, they didn't pay the players. They have a dispute in the camp. Then it all makes sense. It all makes sense. It all just adds up. You're like, oh, wow. So now it rears its ugly head. That's the problem. The whole pain thing. Now, okay. Because how you go up 2 and still lose? It's African teams, dog. Stressing us out. Huh? Play with passion. Run. Kick somebody. But I want to address something. Let me get to Salon. Let me get to Salon for a minute. Sierra Leone, yes. It's all the Salon people there. It's very disappointing when you watch Cape Verde. That's an island that they had no people on that island until the Portuguese came there and started shipping slaves, and then they started mingling with the slaves, started having kids, and then it became their own thing. They have their own Creole, which is like Portuguese Creole and stuff like that. They didn't even exist. People were not even there. And then come to Ceylon, right? When you tell a Salon person something like, bro, I can't believe we don't go to the World Cup, we'll be like, man, the governments ain't they are like key. Man, F all that. Nigeria got government problems. Cameroon got government problems. Senegal got government problems. Morocco got government problems. Algeria got government problems. Ethiopia got government problems. South Africa got government problems. Is there an African country that don't have a government problem? Is there an African country that don't have a corrupt government? Is there an African country that everything is just perfect? Huh? Everybody got the same problems, dog. But for some reason, the amount of talk salon people they talk about football, do how they talk, you would think we've been to at least 30 Nations Cup and won 5. You would think that. But we don't even ever go final. We never even go. I think we've never even gone to the last the last 8. We've never done that. I think we've only qualified for the next round, which from group stage, then that next round, that's it. For the way we talk about football, the way how passionate we are, how is it we have the same problems as everybody else, but we don't perform? We don't. You want to tell me that Nigeria got better fields than us throughout the whole time? So they have a better run team than us, even though they have all these corruption going on there. But they are super world powers when it comes to football in Africa. Cameroon, the same. Even when they had a war, they were still qualifying for stuff. Congo, the Zimbabwe's, like all these other freaking countries, bro. But Salon, Usai, I call it the place of talk about football as if we are Brazilians. If Salon boss don't say you don't Tumbu Junior Parade. So there's no other Tumbu Junior Parade. Junior Tumbu Junior Parade. So those people that won the Zone 2, those players, were they aliens? Did they come from like Guinea? Were they foreigners? Were they naturalized Sierra Leoneans or something? Because ever since then, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2. A Sierra Leonean, let me put it like this. Our great-grandfather and his great-great-grandfather has never uttered the words, Sierra Leone is the favorite to win this tournament. A Sierra Leonean living now, their great-grandfather, their great-great-grandfather, their great-great-grandfather, all the way back to slavery, have never uttered the words, even though all the way back to before Sierra Leone was formed and after it was formed and after it got independence, have never uttered the words, Sierra Leone is the favorite going into this tournament. Ever. We've never typed it. We've never emailed it. We've never put it online. We've never said it out loud. Ever in our life. Like, oh man, Salon is the favorite to go to this AFCON and win it. Salon are the favorite to do this. Salon are going to be the favorite. No. Ever. Never, ever. But the way we talk about football is as if we invented it. The way we talk about football in Sierra Leone is like we are the Brazil team, bro. It's like if we play anybody, we're gonna whoop their ass, boy. But every time we play, we lose. Every time. Qualification for the World Cup, don't make it. Qualification for AFCON, man, if we can just qualify no more. And then when we qualify, it's as if we won it. Then when we get there, and then you watch us play sometimes, like you watch Sierra Leone play, you just like, this is it? This is the country that talks that much about football? So this country talks so much about football, but this is how they play? Like, this is it? And we blame the government all the time. Oh, it's the government. Are the government's anemic, man? Are the government's power? Are the government's? It's no government, bro. It's no government. We just suck at football. We suck. I'm going to say that. Salon, the footballer there, suck. Yes, I'm going to say that. We suck at it. We're not that good at it. It has nothing to do with the government. It has nothing to do with the field. Because if you want to say that, then how is it Nigeria, back in the day in the 1960s or whatever, They went to England, played England with the bare feet. 10-2. They play England with 10-2. With 10-2. They had no cleats. And outplayed them niggas. Back in the day. So our excuse is, you know, they feel all day, they only put money by the sports, they put money by the sports, you know what I mean? And they put money by the sports. Yes, that's valid. But you're not even doing it. You ain't even qualifying. You're not even playing as if you want to get out of here. South Americans, they play as if football is the way out. So that's how they play. Yeah, they don't train at the same facilities that everybody else, but when they play you, you're going to feel it. For example, take Jamaica, right? Jamaicans are the fastest people on the planet. They don't have better facilities than Japan. They don't have better facilities than the US. They don't have better facilities than most of the people they be beating. They just know this running thing is going to get my family out of poverty. It's going to get me out of here. It's going to put me on the war stage. It's going to give me contracts. My life is going to change. So I'm going to run like hell. Like I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to play as if I got to get the fuck out of here. That's how those other people play. That's how they perform. When it comes to Salon and football, the thing is, what we talk about, the Premier League and stuff like that, we then go out and try to play like that. Buddy man, play your own football. Whatever your football is, play that. Find a way to win. So I don't need to stop this thing of complain. We complain a lot, bro. Find a way to win. Just win. Go to the next stage. Because if they're not pouring money into the sport, or they're not giving you the field, man, if you win, if you beat England, you qualify for AFCON. You go out there and win AFCON. Don't worry about the government not doing anything. They're going to come and sign you. You're going to have millions and millions of dollars. You're going to change your family's life because when you went out there to represent the country, you won. You went to a final. That's how Sierra Leoneans need to look at it. Anybody that plays needs to look at it like, yo, bro, when we go out there, we're going to play our asses off and we're going to find contracts and everything. Because these people be watching. The last time when a team performed very well at the, I think, U18 or something like that, with the Fabregas thing at the time with Spain, when they were performing very well, what happened? People really wanted those kids. They really wanted to sign them. But then they ran away and stuff like that. If you notice, most of the time, Latin American players, like even if they go on tournaments, they don't run away. Because they just know if we're performing, these scouts are watching. If we win this tournament, 3, 4, 5 of us are going to get deals and we're going to get out of here. Probably the whole team. But Sierra Leoneans don't think like that. We think like, man, I'll be guys go score at these tournaments, but you know what I mean? So not even thinking about winning the tournament. No, Sierra Leone would rather him score all the goals and then his team lose all 3 games, but he scored 50. So he gets all the praise. Instead of thinking like, yo, man, if we win this tournament, I feel like it's going to be good for us. Nah, me go catch that guy. Go get on the waist. Get Popo first. These tournaments, if I get best player, they come on here. Not knowing that it's a team sport. If you play as a team and you win trophies, these people are going to come and sign you. No matter what. They're not going to look at it like, we should just sign the best player. No, because they know that the best player was the best player because of everybody else, the supporting system that's around that best player. So if you're going to sign that best player, you might as well sign the number 8. You might as well sign the number 6. You might as well sign the guy on the bench. That's the thing. That's my frustration with Salon, bro. We don't go to AFCON. We don't go nowhere. You might think, oh, things are going to change. Nope. Because when it comes down to excuses, you want to make excuses? Like my old coach was not a coach, but one of our coaches in the football team at OHS, Osborne High School. He used to say, excuses are like assholes. Everybody got one. They all stink. You have an excuse? Oh, your excuse is that you didn't wake up early? Stinks. Your excuse is that they don't give you what you need to play and stuff. And then it's the government. It's always the government. The government is not giving us what we need. You know what I mean? The government. That's why we went to Equatorial Guinea and lose. The government is why we went to the AFCON and didn't do anything because of the government. Bro, if you win your game, how that concern the government? You just win your game. Win your game, bro. Win. The sport is simple. There's a ball. Yes, the other team can run more than you, maybe, because they have more better conditioning. But when it comes to training itself, if they're not training, you train yourself, bro. I just want the team, when they go out to play, at least have a team that's like, yo, bro, we're going to do this as brothers. We're going to make sure we win all our games, and go win this tournament, dog. I bet. And do that. Because that's how you're going to get out of that country. That is how. But you have to do it all together. You can't just go do it all by yourself. So you're not junior parade. Ooh. See how much money I got? I pack there like a sardine. I kada. Why people be watching you like, okay, this guy takes on a lot of people, but he don't seem to be a team player. I don't know if we should sign him. I don't see that much. Because if you if you cut 10 people and you score like 5, yeah, they will think about it and be like, all right, let's sign this guy. But even with that, they're going to look at it from a perspective of, are you a selfish person? Are you going to put the team first? If you're scoring every game, every church, hey, if the team is winning, they're good. But if you're scoring and they're losing and they can tell that you are one of the reasons, they don't want you on the team. No, you can leave. You can leave. But that's my thing, man. Cape Verde. All these other countries will get wahala. And then somebody will say like, oh, Cape Verde, they actually, they have this and they have that. Bro, excuses again. Cape Verde recruited their goalkeeper through LinkedIn. They typed to the guy, hey, we're looking for players. Are you Cape Verdean? Because it says it right there. You have like a flag. Our flag is there. Okay. And the guy even looked at it and said he didn't respond because he thought it was like a prank or something. That's how they got the goalkeeper. Through LinkedIn. Some of their players. So this whole thing of, they have a Portuguese league. They have a Portuguese this, Portuguese that. Excuses. It don't matter even if they have all that. If their players suck, then they just suck. If they don't know how to play, then they don't know the fuck how to play. If you can't pass the damn ball, you cannot pass the damn ball. If you don't have passion for your country, you don't have that. So it don't matter if you practice on soft ass ground, if your cleats were made from the luxury brand, it don't matter, dog. At the end of the day, as Sierra Leoneans, we need to look at it from a perspective of, you know what? We probably just suck at this sport. Yeah, we just suck at this. We know how to talk about it. We know how to talk about the tactics. We know how to talk about everything else. But to apply it, we will argue first. What's you mean, don't pass me the ball? Man, you don't pass me the ball. And the other team is attacking. No, you don't pass me the ball. I didn't want it. No. It's not there, you don't pass me the ball. And then when you pass that motherfucker the ball, he kicks it out. And you're like, now what, dog? Man, you don't pass out fine. You pass out too fast, small. The grass too high.
So first, the Australian will complain that they don't play on grass. Then when they play on grass, it's, man, the grass is too high. It's too high small. And then when the grass is level, this grass is too smooth for me. Too smooth. I want to let patch small. Like, shut up. Shut up. At the end of the day, we suck at it. We suck at football. That's all I got to say. We suck at it. That's why we're not in no AFCON. That's why we're not there. We just suck at it. The main thing, if they made a sport for that we will win, which and by that. Yes, if you make a which and by that sports, oh man, we'll be top. I don't care what Nigerians got going on. You are not more wicked than the Sarah Lone person. What? Which and by that? Oh yeah, we'll be top on that one. That one we will be top at it. Undefeated. You Chris? Which about that? Oh yeah. Yeah, white teeth, black eye type shit. Yes, Salon will be top. Top. Nobody will be able to top us on that. Fuck out of here. Talking about, oh, it's the government, it's the government. You're a fucking government, nigga. You can't even beat a team ranked 300 places below you. Then whenever we play a Senegal or any other team, it's as if we're playing a final. If we beat Nigeria 2-1, oh my God, we beat Nigeria 2-1. You sure beat Nigeria 2-1? You sure beat Nigeria 2-1? Take that shit and go win the AFCON, stupid. Take that performance and go qualify for the World Cup, stupid. You saw what I did to Nigeria, I mean, that you 2-1. You see that there? Oh, you don't know that. You see what I got there? I got there 5-5 by myself. Shut your stupid ass up and go win some shit. Go qualify for the World Cup, dumbass. You caught 5 people in. So what? So what, nigga? You scored 3 goals. So what? Did we win? No. We lost by 4. Nonsense. Not ever qualifying for anything. But when they talk like saying now we invent these sports. Like when they were inventing the sport, Salon people were there. We said no, mold the ball like this. Yes. Now kick it like this. Yes. Now you stand over there and you play that wing. Yes. That's how Salon people talk about the fucking sport. Like we inventor. Nobody know us and no history. I think in the history of FIFA, we probably are not on any history list when it comes to FIFA. None. If you were to check, apart from saying, oh, this country is named Sierra Leone and it can take part, we're not on any other thing. Like I said, man, a Salon person, grandfather, great-grandfather has never said, oh, man, Salon going to the final for AFCON. Never. They're like Arsenal fans. Never tweeted about winning the Champions League. Never sent an email about winning the Champions League. Never texted about winning the Champions League. Their grandfather never said they won the Champions League. Their great-grandfather never said they're favorites to win the Champions League. Their sister never said they're the favorites to win the Champions League. Their pastor never said they're the favorites to win the Champions League. That's a Salon person. So I understand why Salon actually they have so many Arsenal fans. Actually, I get it now. I get it. Mediocrity at its finest. Oh man, so I'll play Cameroon. A Salon team will outplay Cameroon. I'll play a Nigeria, but then go lose to Benin. Go lose to Guinea. Go lose to Lesotho. Or go tie that game. Go tie a nonsensical game. For no reason, Salon team will do that. Go tie a game. And you're like, why would you tie that game? You just beat that team that's better than this team. Why would you tie this game? And then somehow don't qualify because that is the game that cost them. A Salon team will do that.
Very useless. I don't care what people are talking about. Oh man, don't give me that nonsense. All these countries got the same problem, bro. These Cameroonians, it's not as if, oh, in Cameroon, they treat the players like bio, baby, very special. Anywhere they go. Oh, you want something to eat, Samuel Eto'o, sir? You want something to eat? You want us to rub your feet, Samuel Eto'o? You want us to rub your feet? Yes. Okay, let's rub your feet. Your feet are very soft now, so you can go score for us, Samuel Eto'o. You we will carry you around, Mr. Eto'o. We'll carry you around Cameroon. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, man. The way I hate the fact that Salon, we don't make anything, and the fact that all we do is just blame the fucking government, and the government be looking at us like, what do you want us to do? What kind of score for you? We buy you Jazzy, right? Okay. You have cleats, right? Okay. So you do have a stadium. You have somewhere to practice. So you have water. You have food. You get bamboo. For bata. Okay. So what else you need from us? Vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C. What else you need from me? You are the we can score for you. Anytime we lose, governments blame me. We lose, governments blame me. You want to let it back can score. Or let him pay the referee there for the win. Now I don't know that. Nonsense. That's the thing that pissed me off, bro. When I see these teams, they keep batting them at the World Cup, and I'm like, wow. Team will not be used sabi boats, safe. Country will not be used sabi boats. Now they don't. You know, dumb. Salon, the way we are. For example, if the Salon team performs very well at any competition, that increases the tourism rate. That increases the amount of money that will come into the country. And that will force the government to put more money into the sport. Because you cannot ignore it. Nigeria's success on the field does translate to visitors there. Nigerian success on the track and field in any sports does translate to tourism. Their success in music translates to tourism. You don't see even that their musicians blame their government for not promoting them. The government's bad. They don't blame them. They don't blame the government. They figure it out. Davido, Wizkid, figured it out. Got out there. Got their music out there. Global. They didn't blame the government. You didn't see them blame the government. How did they blame the government? By making music that people will dance to about their government. That's how they made it. But things alone. The government's bad. Music only blew at the government. We lost 5-0. The government. We didn't qualify. The government. Come on, bro. Let's just admit it as Sierra Leoneans. We suck at the sport. And that's the bottom line. You suck at soccer. We suck at football that we talk about a lot. We suck at it. That's just what it is. We suck. Okay? So any Salon pussy out there, you see this video? Yes. If you cousin, your brother, they play anything, tell them. We suck at football. That's why we don't progress in it. It's nothing to do with the government. It's nothing to do with the field. No, these other countries don't really like. You know what, bro? It is what it is, man. It is what it is.